interface. Library, downloads, cloud music, bro. Where's downloads, in-game account, family, interface. Start Steam, big picture mode. No, I just wanted to turn off the overlay, but I can't remember where it is. Just to help with stuff running. Enable the Steam overlay while in game. No, thank you. Perfect. Alright. Excellent. I'm still here. Let's start up Disco Elysium. Perfect. Preparing to launch. That's good. Let's get rid of that. The local Disco Elysium. Upload to the Steam cloud. We have newer ones here, so let's upload them. It's true. Let's do that now. Alright. Should be getting on soon. Mustafa's on his way with my order, so I'm going to step away while this thing loads up. Should load up quite soon. Chat box is in the right place, I think. Let's make sure the game is getting captured. Game capture, there we go. Oh, it's not Jupiter Hill, it's Disco Elysium. Very good. There we are. Alright. I've got to go out, I'll be right back. We're going to eat some shit. Yes, we are. That's what we're going to do. We're going to get this stuff away. Good, good, good. Room for munching while we play. Alright everyone, show's almost underway. We're gonna break out some of this junk food I bought in honor of being a cop. Alright, what have we got here? I got a Big Mac and an orange slushy. See? Slushy, slushy, slushy. A smoothie, if you will. Did they give me the god's damned straw? Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Alright, let's push the continue button, shall we? We can get started. Oh, I need to get rid of one thing. Exit. Okay, continue. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So, we sent Kim on his way to go look at the body. Now we're on our own. I think there's things we can do. First, I want to go to the pawn shop and get rid of some of the items I've got and try and buy a disco player. That's a right fine idea. First, let me get this Big Mac out of its bag. There we go. Alright. So we want to go to the pawn shop and we want to sell some of our things. then maybe we'll go back and talk to the woman, but I'm not certain I'm not getting played in some manner. It's really too bad that I couldn't figure out how to obtain the boots off the corpse, but it's over now. Scribbled between the thighs of a page 3 girl. L'origine du disco. Oh, really? It might be a bit late to buy things. A meal fit for a Kuno. God's damned right. This is a disco copper meal. I've eaten hundreds of Big Macs without open steak. Man, this place is scary though.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I've got something to sell.
Sure. Let me have a look.
I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
So some of this stuff could end up being useful, right? I mean, I actually don't have that much to sell. Like the postcard, sure. I wonder if these postcards will come in handy. I feel sort of... Oh, the blue medicinal spirit. It's kind of might or might not, but definitely does glow in the dark. This is 98.7% pure alcohol. Keep it away from... I wonder if this would almost be useful somewhere. It's very tempting to sell it. Blue medicinal spirit. What do you guys think, man? Should I save it? Maybe I'm too eagerly trying to sell this thing. That's not a good idea. I don't know, man. I hate selling things in games because a lot of times they end up finding a use, unless it's clearly labeled junk. Alright, I'm not going to sell it. But this postcard we can sell. That replica rifle gave me a bonus. I don't know if I still need to have it on hand or not, is the thing. It's just a replica though, right? I mean, I don't mind selling the postcards. I'm sort of committed to selling them at this point. Like, if I can figure out what's going on with this thing, that would come in handy. I needed to find a password, though. I don't have a password. Alright, oh, we sold... Do I want to sell this or no? Let's see what we have for Real here.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
It won't be enough to give me 20, so why bother, right? The tape deck is 20.
Another time, perhaps.
The boombox's weight on
Oh,
the
it's only
shelves.
12. Shit.
And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Awesome. I want to buy that boombox.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Nice. What else has he got in here, by the way?
All the old boom.
Well, I know he's got little replica toys in there. Hang on, we have to fix her. Let's see here. Equip this to play tapes. Alright, we'll do that later. Alright, sweet, we got our boombox. Now we'll be able to practice for karaoke. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, I'm just wolfing this food down. It's already almost gone. Alright, so that out of the way, Kim's not here. What kind of trouble do we want to get up to? I figure I'm done with Kuno. I don't know why this is still open. Find idiot Doom Spiral's jacket. A little later. Alright, so we just still need to buy some time. What should I do next now? I've got the boombox. Should I just go ahead and straight up do that?
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters.
Awesome, look at this
pushing the
view.
filth away.
Oh, why don't you fucking what?
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
What do I say?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your jacket grow heavy. The cold finds its way under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
What was in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows.
What was down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
I've heard about this church. And beyond that,
Coal City, end of all lines.
run your fingers through your dampened hair. What's in the east?
There's a fleet on the corner.
Well, I
A
knew that.
plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strike breakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
I'm gonna clench my teeth to stop shuddering.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And beyond that,
La Drusienne, King Dri's passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
what was across the distributary?
Couron, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
What is beyond the Kuron?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide. You have never been there. They don't need the law east of the river.
Okay. What's in the north?
Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone wall. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. The evening news.
And close to the air.
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. The lingering odor of decomposition mixes with that of damp soil.
What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Shudder, look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Motherfucker.
These spring thaw will not last. The winter will return to Revachol.
Alright. So, trying to figure out what remains. I may go check out the song. I don't think there's anything left for me to do. I go report back to Everart, but I didn't do the thing yet. There's no real crime to get up to.
Hi again, Gendarme.
What is it about the way he carries himself?
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Let's move on. Wonder if there's anything more I can learn about this door right now.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Alright, there's no skill check there. So we can get a shot at fixing this, although I don't know why I'd waste my level ups on doing that right now. So let's go ahead and listen to this music. Wait, don't I have it? That says empty cassette. There used to be a tape in this case, was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the tender's single smallest church of St. Sansum must have rubbed someone the wrong way. Wait, I thought I had a tape. So would I just walk around with this thing on my shoulder? Oh no, I thought I had the tape. Shit. Oh, there it is. Use interact button in inventory to inspect the... Oh, I see.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Press play on the tape.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press your ear against the speaker.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune.
I thought we were going to listen to the actual song. I was turning things up.
A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times.
Yeah.
Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version.
Nice.
It's like the world itself is telling you to do it.
Yeah.
Only one obstacle stands on your way.
Oh.
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand.
Remove the tape.
Immediately, the boombox tunes itself back to the Friday night beats, vibrating on your shoulder.
All right, let's go talk to Gart. Yeah, baby, we're gonna sing some karaoke. Karaoke time. I was hoping we'd actually listen to the song. Maybe when we sing karaoke. I hope. I hope it's not like a copyright thing or whatever, you know what I mean? That would suck. Oh, listen to that new music.
Hey, was there something you needed?
No, I've been doing good.
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
God, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
Yeah, but Johnny Law's about to tear it up sad style. Why do you even have the PA system if no one's going to use it? It's part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me. This is my way of apologizing for the trouble I've caused. Please let me say I'm sorry. Oh, sorry, cop again. It's part of... It's part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me. Oh, fuck it. I'm just going to apologize. This is the way... This is my way of apologizing for the trouble I caused. Please let me say I'm sorry.
By causing more trouble, I think we're good.
Why do you even have the PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
It's not a prop. It's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
Okay, fuck me then. Just fuck me. I'm a real client. I've paid my bills and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
He's lying, but whatever. You don't really need his lame tracks.
It's alright. I have my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
Oh, we're gonna go right now?
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself.
Goodbye. Oh shit, it's singing time, boys and girls. Okay, let's do a proper save game in case we ever want to come back to this moment.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Drama.
Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Drama 97. Let me look around the room first.
The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention, but still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse.
I'm ready, Gart. Hit play.
The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
I would often go there, to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Saint-San, though it once was larger. How the real may rest there. Down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
I sort of regret my costume choice, though. I should have dressed up in a better outfit. would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in St. Sands, though it was once larger. How the rill may rest there, down through the mist there, towards the Seven Sisters, towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there in the tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now you are alone. None of this matters at all. Yeah, I think I want a do-over. I wasn't dressed properly for this. Hang on. I think we're going to reload the save and do this properly. This is a good reason to reload the game, incidentally, if you ask me. But I need to find my paint program so I can paste my screenshot in it. Okay, loading it up. Alright, we'll move on in a second. That was something. Yeah, it was like some Leonard Cohen shit. It was awesome. Very different idea of disco, though. It wasn't like wasn't like that kind of disco. Come on, paint program, open up already. Jeepers creepers. I just want to paste the lyrics down. I can just type them, it might be easier since paint's not opening. Oh, there we go. It's coming, it's coming. My computer is taxed as it is. There we go. It's not responding now. Alright, expand canvas size? Sure. Alright, there we go.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hand shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
Alright, hang on a second. Before we move on. We gotta do that over. We weren't wearing the right outfit for this, man. We gotta pick the... It's a performance. Let's just say that's how I pictured it going in my head, and now we're gonna do the real thing. Alright guys, you need to help me dress for my performance here. So let's see. So we need to get the right... So we're definitely going to wear this thing, right? I mean, that's just a given. Do you want to put the mesh shirt on? Or just no shirt? I think maybe no shirt might be the way to go. We need our disco pants too, right? And we need a proper pair of shoes. Disco, green, yeah. We don't want anything that gives -1 to drama, though. Maybe we don't wear glasses for this performance. And I don't think we have the right hat. I'm not wearing that fedora up there. Should I wear the fedora? Does that add anything? Nah. The bow tie is +2 to drama. We're definitely keeping that on. +1 electrochemistry. Yeah, we don't want gloves. We're up there. We don't need that machine right yet. So, alright. We should also get high before we do this, man. What would be a good thing to have? Oh yeah, let's do some pure Holoden. That's probably awesome. Do before performance, right? Speed would probably make me crazy. And a drink of alcohol wouldn't kill me either. Perfect. Alright, we're gonna really party up there. Let's see. Oh, this hat. We gotta wear this hat, right? You guys got any opinions on what I should be dressing up with? Maybe that's too ridiculous, I'm thinking. Nah, that's very dramatic and crazy. I like it. Yeah, let's just go. That's +1 to drama. We're taking that up there with us. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe the boots are actually just better, and then we won't wear these pants. Oh wait, don't I got shorts? Thought maybe I had some shorts. I guess those are all pants. +1 in electrochemistry. That seems good. Oh, this one does give. Yeah, we're gonna go stick with these. All right, let's just stick with the shoes. All right. What do you think, guys? Is that my performance outfit right here? We got it. Slay Queen Slay. Hell yeah. Perfect. Alright, why the hell not? Let's get a bit of speed mixed in here too. This is an important performance.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Wait. Oh, wait. Wait, was this after my performance or before? Or, yeah.
The stage is all set up for your performance.
Sweet.
Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let
Oh,
me
look.
know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
It actually gives me a +1 for dress code Insane Silk Dragon. Awesome.
The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention. But still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse. They are going to hate you.
They're gonna hate you? God damn. They just hate what they don't understand, man. I'm ready, God. Hit play.
The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
I would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in St. Sands, though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
It's very familiar. Dun, dun. Whatever. All right. That was a much better performance. Continue.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hand shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
All right, let's say the lyrics were not quite accurate because he did some ad-libbing, I think. I'll save these lyrics. And then close the app. Cool. All right. Thank you, ancient reptilian brain.
This guy really carried you.
I won't dedicate this song to whoever wrote me that fucking letter. I still love you. Thank you very much, asshole. Who's... No. I don't want to dedicate this song to anyone. I performed it for myself.
The microphone amplifies your voice in an uncomfortable manner. Someone coughs. Most people have gone back to talking now.
Good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words?
Say nothing, leave enigmatically.
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
I fucking rocked that shit.
It was all right. Subdued. I might start letting people up there again. Now, what can I do for you?
Goodbye. Alright, well there was that. I wonder if maybe I needed to play it for someone? Is that it? I got to play my song? Right, so we know who made the call. I thought singing that karaoke was something on my list. Maybe I should have done it while Kim was here. I wonder if I'll get another crack at it or not. Could have sung it for someone that it means something to. You think I should have waited, guys? For an opportunity to sing it for someone that matters? I don't think these cops really gave a shit. Maybe I'll ask them if they liked it.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Alright, whatever. Did you like it?
Yes. What is it?
Did you hear that? Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
That was, yeah, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches.
Man, fuck you.
Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to.
Jean, it's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
She actually did.
Yeah, this guy's just a butthole.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Nothing about my singing? What about this guy? Maybe he heard my singing.
Hi again, gendarme.
About the hat and robe I'm wearing.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it. Blend in where? At Carnival. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Did you hear my singing, lawyer lady?
I've got nothing to say to you.
No? What about Titus? Is he into it?
It's you again. What is it?
Man, this sucks. I want praise for my singing, damn it. I'm thinking I probably should wait until I have somebody who's going to appreciate this kind of thing. It was self-discovery, but I'm like, you know, you're not performing for, like, I don't know. Feels like, I guess my gamer instincts telling me that there might be my only shot at singing, and there might be a better moment when that's gonna hit. It's gonna really slap, like they say. Yeah. As awesome as it was, I think I'm gonna wait. I think this is gonna be one of the few times that I'm actually gonna go ahead and save Scum. It's a bar full of posers. Like, I still want to sing it, but I don't know why I got this instinct. Like, I don't know if this is my last chance to sing it. Like, he let me sing. Do I get another chance to sing later? I've been pretty against looking up spoilers, but I'm just gonna ask, can you do karaoke more than once? It's important to know. Hopefully there's no spoilers that come up from this. Maybe there isn't a better time to do it. There isn't really an answer. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be an answer. Hey, Zixa, how's it going? Yeah, I think I'm gonna save it. I'm getting the feeling it's a one-time deal. Do you want to know? I just want to know. I just want to know if you have more than one shot, or can I go back tomorrow night and sing again? I'm pretty sure it's a one-time deal. I just don't know if, you know, could I sing it for Kim? You can only do it once? Yeah? Alright. Well, that answer, thank you for that. I did want to know that. That answers my question. So, we're going to kind of take it back a little bit, I guess. Because my autosave was... My saves were from after talking to Gart. I was just really excited to get to him. But I have a feeling like it could be important to sing to somebody, because like there's like an ex-lover in the past. There's like there's sort of a romantic notion. It's okay. I haven't really done much. All I did was I listened to the tape, which I'll do again, and then we just won't go to sing the karaoke. I mean, that's literally all I did. I think I talked to these two a bit more.
Yes?
Yeah, that's
what is
already
it?
done.
Again?
Yeah, whatever. Alright. Na, 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 na. All right. So, hang on. Before we go there, I will just connect. We'll do connect the dots. We'll do it in the privacy of my own room, even though it's technically not my room anymore. Oh, this is before I bought the boombox. Shit. Alright, that's fine. We'll just go get the boombox tomorrow. No, let's go get the... It's only $12. I have the money for it now. Let's go do that. Sorry, I know it's a bit of backtracking, guys. This is my first save scummy thing that I've done. I feel like it's okay. It wasn't like there was an outcome. I just checked off a thing on my to-do list, and I didn't really see any it's not like I know some consequences, so I'd play it any differently. I don't even know if there are other consequences. I just feel like maybe the timing wasn't right. So we can consider that like me doing that in my imagination. Like in my head, I'm like, man, what would it be like doing disco right now for these people? So the fact that it was like a little bit like meh, it might still be the same reaction at a later point, but I at least want Kim to be there. You know what I mean? I want an audience of all the people I know to come see me living in my moment of self-exploration. Because Ziggurat said it was like, I thought it was self-discovery. It's like, yes it is, but like, it's self-discovery in front of people. The witnessing is important. Having witnesses is meaningful, I guess. Alright, let's talk to this weirdo here. The pawn shop weirdo. Have you played Planescape Torment? I heard this game is quite similar. I tried starting it up a little while ago. It's pretty old. I had a hard time, like, enjoying it, I guess. It was okay. I never really played it.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Thanks, man. Beam, 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 boom, 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 boom. Bam, 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 bam. That was a great song, though. It was definitely like a Leonard Cohen thing, like so bad. I don't never heard Leonard Cohen's music referred to as disco before. I wonder if at that save point I had done the Shivers thought. Not that I gained anything from it, but it seemed like the kind of thing I would have earlier in the game. But because I had +3 to Shivers now because of my thought, I'm getting it at that time. They make a big deal about drugs too in this game, but they actually don't do too much, I find. At least I'm not experiencing any negative effects. I don't think. They made it seem out to be. Alright. Let's get this bad boy in.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing. It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad.
Apparently the drugs got the game banned in Australia for a while. Oh yeah?
Within seconds you know, this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune.
It's funny how that works. It's like, is GTA banned? I guess maybe you don't do drugs in that game, but you certainly deal drugs. Because, like, this game does not make drugs seem all that good. It's actually depicting, you know, how drugs affects your brain, and maybe you make choices you shouldn't. And, you know, your electrochemical is like, oh yeah, this is going to make you a super cop. But you're like, also, look at you. It shows so much of the, it's, you know, it's like Breaking Bad or whatever. Like, it's not really glorifying it.
A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
But a lot of those folks don't do drugs or have experience with them, so they just still want to vilify them and, you know, like, oh my god, it's got drug use in it. Don't let anyone see that. Don't sell it. Ah. Because that'll stop people from making poor decisions. Can I sing this for karaoke? I think I can sing this. No, yeah, of course.
Of course you could sing this.
All right,
you could
see you in a
take
bit, Madison.
sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way. Gart, you have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand.
Yeah, let the pain out, make everyone understand. That's
Immediately,
exactly it.
the boombox tunes itself back to the Friday night beats, vibrating on your shoulder.
There may be someone who needs to hear me express myself in my pain, and those people were not present that night. So, we're going to go see now if she's calmed down enough to talk. Because she was stirred. And And it didn't really give me a good time as to when to come back. So I figure it's been a few hours. And no Kim around. I might take a shot at being more sensitive myself. Oh my god, I stuffed my face. Funny thing is, I was pretty hungry. I actually don't feel very, like, you know, the usual shit you might feel from eating food like that? I feel fine. Alright, so here we go. I'm gonna save the game. Proper save. And we'll see what's gonna happen. I'm just gonna take a quick 5-minute break. I'll be right back, alright? Not long, not a long one. I'm gonna just have a quick smoke, alright? Be right back. Alright, Smarty, see you in a little bit. Alright. Let's get this part 2 of the interrogation, real interrogation, underway. Hopefully. Hopefully it's not just a big waste of time. Let's get comfortable here in our disco lights.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Now that Kim isn't here, let's talk about Sunday night.
Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer.
It's one of the first things I remember doing in Elysium.
Wow. Elysium. You don't hear that term often.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
Did you hear something Sunday night from my room?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
You mentioned loud disco music.
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them.
Oh, that? Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
OO were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course, like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we go on all right.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this?
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also...
What else?
That it doesn't matter anymore, and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
Would you say wounded? Do you mean that in a cool way? Like a wild beast?
Yes, it was very cool.
Oh.
It's impossible to say whether she's being sarcastic or really means it.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
That's so me. What did I do?
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
It prides me to hear this. Tell me there was more. Please tell me there wasn't anything else.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore.
Oh, damn.
I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Thank you.
No problem, sir.
Alright. We got a task completed. Alright, so let's return to this later, miss. Alright, let's see. Let's do some drugs. Alright. Taking those fed. Oh shit, hang on. Let's return to this later. Options. We gotta get our thing going here. I forgot to start that up. Every time you restart, I gotta reintegrate the Twitch integration. So once I get this going, if you guys want to help me with a stat boost here, we're gonna try and ask her some questions. I'm just waiting for Chrome to load up here. We'll get the Twitch integration going. Any day now. Chrome, please, Chrome. Yeah, it's taking a long time. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. You can do it. Oh, this is good. Kind of pretty the way it's raining. Although, man, she's been out here a long time just getting soaked. Why would you do that? Alright, we're getting there. We're almost there. There's an autosave. Alright, extensions, we're getting there. My extensions. Figure. Alright. Alright, we did it. Let me just do this here. Alright, so if you reload at this point, you should definitely see the thing to help get me the adjustments for the thing. Alright, so let's alright, so I'll give you guys a few seconds to reload. Reload your pages. If you want to give me a hand with the skill check, I'd be super grateful. Okay. Should have done this sooner, sorry. Let's talk.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
Alright, we're going to try and look her in the eye and try and get some answers from her. So when this comes up, please give a boost. Actually, volition. We have a couple of points here. Let's level this one up here. Oh, -1 from damage, eh? Damage. But why would I have that? I healed up. Actually, maybe a good idea to put some clothes on that increase my volition. If I have it. Nope, I got nothing for volition. Okay. Possibly from... I have -2 to logic. That's fine. Okay. Alright. You guys ready? We're going to try and get a stat boost out of this.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
So I need +1 to psyche. Going up in 5, 4, 3, 2. Stretch that. Ow, 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 ow. 1. Go. Oh shit, no!
Soft,
I pressed the wrong
brown
button.
eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful.
Oh. So sorry about that, guys. I got that all set up for nothing, then I pressed the wrong button. The next one. Get me on the next one. This is very romantic. Are we gonna have a wild night tonight?
I have bad news for you.
Oh. Oh no, that doesn't sound good. Whoa.
You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you groveling sycophant. You too. Me? Get out of here. I'm solid. These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore.
Oh my god.
Believe it.
Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them.
Shit.
Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised.
I love my electrochemical system. Oh, I ain't compromised. We did a whole bunch of drugs, man.
Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here.
Oh, shit.
No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you. I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely.
Okay.
She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature.
It's Volition. Did you just call Volition the crown head? How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Does this mean she's been lying to me?
Yes. Mr. Thespian here has been singing paeans to how truthful she is. She is a lady, most fair and just.
Drama, you let me down, man!
In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair.
What is Volition again? Volition. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Okay, the only sensible one in the room. Got it.
But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Can I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with her. A light green speck and imperfection on the outer rim of her right iris. It sparkles.
What is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one he usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate.
Oh no! Logic, you too? Oh shit, my body's surrendering to its impulses here. I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
This, are you manipulating me? Just close your eyes and let the moment pass. Alright, let's just let the moment pass.
For a second, her face disappears from your cornea. Only a silvery negative remains. Still smiling, a tired smile.
Let's talk about this so-called assault.
Not my favorite topic,
Oh,
but okay.
I've asked everything I've asked. Thank you for telling us all this, miss.
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
I need to talk to you about your room again.
Yeah?
You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachon, but you should still reprimand her. No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
Be cool. You're compromised. Still, I'm gonna be cool. It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The Anti-Star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
The collection includes Nacra, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Does that happen to you often?
Better safe than sorry.
You seem to have, among other things, Preptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
I know I'm hydrating with this stuff right here. Cool. I took some for personal use. Sure, the Preptide.
Huh? Motherfucker took my Preptide? Looks like you owe me one, officer. I'm talking serious corruption here.
I didn't take any of your Preptide. That's not, it was confiscation. I didn't take hers, though. I left hers in the thing. This is kind of messed up. This is not right at all. I don't have an option to tell her that. It was confiscation.
Like a common highwayman. This will come up again during what will be an opportune moment for me, Officer Disco.
Oh, shit!
It's hard to tell if she means it in earnest or as a joke.
He means it in earnest. Well, shit. Well, I have other questions for you.
All right.
Let's return to this later, miss. God damn it. Oh, well.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight. It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Well, I can't kick on the door. Really, is that it? I just told her I was doing drugs, and then... I mean, I have them out in my hand. That did not go at all how I was expecting. Well, my brain was all smitten with her, and now I can't trust anything it said with her. I kind of thought she'd be cool, because she was definitely doing a lot of drugs. But she must be the drug dealer then, right? Not because, nothing positive happened, but I think that... I don't know. They said an erratic woman bought the gun. Maybe it was her? Because she likes to do a lot of speed, apparently. Unless that's a lie, too. Like, she had a ton of... Like, I think what the game misinterpreted was, like, I found that Preptide somewhere else. Her Preptide is still in her cabinet.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs, plus an old toothbrush, and...
Search for the Preptide again.
There it is. The orange sun wearing blister pack. You feel almost nostalgic for it.
No, I don't need it, though. I have my own supply. I thought she'd be cool, man. She wasn't cool. Alright. I mean, she has a locked door upstairs too. Interesting. She's in the deluxe suite. She can afford to pay for the deluxe suite. She's clearly the drug person, I think. I'm thinking. I think I'm gonna... Well, should I confront them now even without my buddy? He was pretty clear. Freight train of pain if I questioned her too much. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Let's be cool. I'm even talking like the game. I'm like, let's be cool, man. Damn. I didn't think she'd react so badly to it. Shows what I know. That seems to indicate, I don't know what it indicates, but it gives me, I have a bad feeling about her based on the way my brain reacted towards her. I was being manipulated somehow. Or I was manipulating myself and she was just leaning into it. Alright, I've already looked at all this stuff, right? Now I'm high, wandering the streets. This lady's still here. I think I can just fast travel to the other side of town. Oh shit. My heightened perception, there is other things that I can notice though. Oh, didn't this guy have a thing that I failed? Let's see if we're on drugs right now. We might be able to get to it.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon again.
Alright, let's see now that we're high if there's anything here that... Backyard wall. Conceptualization impossible. Yeah, we're not really getting a bonus to anything there. Fractured bullet, hand-eye coordination, legendary. What's that about? Seems to be behind. I forget what that one is. Mirror. That's to fix the mirror. A sleeping dock worker isn't there anymore, so whatever that was, we didn't get it. Formidable. Renee Arnaud. That's to get money. I don't think we want to do that. Trash container, map wall. Oh, we could talk to her with a suggestion. There's a volition there with her. Well, since we made that other volition check, let's go see if we can't talk to her. I'm gonna put my tar bag back on. Okay. Is this still locked?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Oh, the dimming light makes it easier. Do I have some... Hang on, which kind was it? This was conceptualization, right?
Just an ordinary wall.
Do I have anything that gives bonus to conceptualization? The shirt does. Oh, that jacket does too. I've got a +1, -3 to logic right now. That's okay.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to
Oh,
see
we got a
here.
high chance here of getting this done. Alright guys, for real now, this time, give me some help with my intellect, please, alright? So, I need a +1 to intellect, and a -1 to anything else, alright? So, in 5 seconds, I'm gonna go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. I pushed the right button this time. So I can finally answer the question, why am I looking at this wall? Nice. 92, that's a good chance.
Because you see it, finally. This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
I'm going to let the conceptual joy flow to my pupils and blossom into thoughts in my brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft.
Oh,
Come
World of
peeled
Warcraft.
from the very face of God. O Wallfather.
Yes, I must paint this wall. Add to it. Get task. No, there's nothing to add to perfection. No. Yes, I must paint this wall. Add to it.
Absolutely. Now you just need the materials. You already have the heavy fuel oil to use as paint. And Cindy the Skull has a paintbrush. This is completely doable.
I already have heavy fuel oil, and Cindy the Skull has a paintbrush.
Yes, great thinking. Go talk to her. The wall will be waiting.
Sweet. Alright. Let's go get a paintbrush. I'm happy I came here. Nice job, chat room. You gave me the bonus I needed. I think that woman's bad news up on the roof, man. Really bugged me how she reacted to the drugs. I thought she'd be cool. She thought I took her drugs. I feel like.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I found some drugs in the coal room. Yours?
They just might be. Rough stuff. If you take the ride, you'd be wise to buckle your little pig belly up.
Her neurons must be on fire. The heat creating waves and ripples in all she sees. Above all, in her painting.
Does it make you see everything all art-like?
You really think I need to be high to see the world as art? Poor unimaginative piggy. How I wouldn't want to have your peepers.
To hell with the art part, man. It's all about the high anyway.
Cindy, I'm going to need your paintbrush.
What for?
For art. It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art. But what kind of art are we talking about?
To be honest, I haven't really thought of anything yet, but I'm sure I will.
Then you have time to find your own fucking brush.
No. You'll see. You will all see and tremble.
Yeah, not gonna hold my breath, piggy. You look like you'd suck. Everything really.
Oh no. Can I try this later if I go catch you later, Cindy?
Hello again, officers.
Alright, I can try it again. Let's see. We gotta get this one, guys. Boom. We really need to convince her. Let's see, what else we got? We have to do another conceptualization. I'm like as maxed out as I can be on conceptualization. Alright.
Hello again, officers.
Alright, can you guys give me a boost to intellect? Attempt to explain your artistic attentions. I have a feeling I could have made this lower by picking the right choices. So I'm aware of Cindy's living conditions and I know the girl's high of choice. It gives me some bonus. Alright, so I need another boost to intellect, please, just like last time. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I gave myself the middle finger. Alright, here it goes. Let's get a little boost in there. +1 to intellect, -1 to anything else. Pretty please. Alright, 83%. This is the best we're gonna get. Alright, let's go.
You don't have the skills to execute something like this in practice. But, oh boy, the idea's going to blow her fucking mind.
That's right. I'm going to create a highly detailed skeleton of an ancient bird that went extinct 100 million years ago.
She squints her eyes.
And then I'm going to paint it red using heavy fuel oil. And then I'm going to fucking light it on fire.
On fire?
It's the Phoenix, get it? What do you say?
I say, sod off. You don't have the technical skills to do that.
But I thought you'd like my idea.
I like your idea. Should have thought of it myself. I don't need this kind of competition in my neighborhood.
Damn, it was too strong. I didn't realize you were so petty and insecure.
Insult me all you want. You're still an art cop, sans art materials.
Oops, my apologies. I guess I was trying too hard.
You're a police officer and a grown-up. Why are you trying to impress her? Maybe try a different approach.
I'm sorry for invading your personal space like this, but I'm going to take that paintbrush from you, kiddo.
And I need an aircraft carrier. So what?
Cindy, I'm going to stand here until you hand over that paintbrush.
Have you got any kids? Because you sound like the world's saddest dad right now.
Just give me the damn paintbrush!
But fine, take the brush. I'm all out of fuel oil anyway.
You know what you've got in that fuel canister you scavenged from your Kanema? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil. Time to get to proper work, artiste.
Catch you later, Cindy. You won't regret it, I promise. It'll be great. God damn, she was hard to get that paintbrush off of. I'm a man possessed. I want to see this artwork through and through, or through. Oh, I got some warnings here on OBS. What are the warnings here? Probably some frame rate drops or something. We'll find out 10 years from now when the thing loads. It's gonna say something like, your stream is unstable. Get a better computer. Had some lagged frame rates, I guess.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
Didn't I say I was going to paint a phoenix? I could write "fuck the police." That's not apparently an option here. I can write "I love you, Kuno." What happens if I write "I love you, Kuno"? Mother of all walls. What shadow lies there beneath the bright gleam? Draw a 3,500-year-old pictogram of a human being. Something beautiful is going to happen. No parking. I feel like it's 5? What the other stuff is just... It's just graffiti. Right? I'm putting the vote up in case anyone has an idea, but I don't know. I love you, Kuno. Who said that? Hey, Baylel. I'm not writing "I love you, Kuno" after all that effort to try and like have a high roll and make this. All these seem kind of crappy. I think it's a drawing. No parking. Something beautiful is gonna happen. I'd go 5 too, right? I'm just wondering, is it maybe like the music I have to find a source of inspiration?
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
We lost the paintbrush. I think it said that we lost the paintbrush as well as the fuel canister. Worth it. Now we made our mark there. Alright. Well, that was a bit of an adventure. Maybe we'll go back and talk to her now, tell her what we did. Wouldn't it be funny to, if I wrote "I love you, Kuno"? Like, what do you... Because then he would just be like, say, "Yeah, you love me, piggy. You want to get in my pants," is what he'd say. You're alright, Petty. I don't need him being my master any more than he already is. I've failed a lot in his eyes. I wonder if you're just like a high physique character, you just pound the shit out of him and you dominate him right from the jump. I tried hitting him and missed. I bet you with the physique of 6 or some, you know, if I was good at that kind of thing, it would have turned out very differently.
Hello again, officers. Have
Oh.
you come to admire my mural?
Catch you later, Cindy. I guess she doesn't have anything to say. I did. I like her mural. It's very nice. That was disappointing. Maybe it'll come up later. You never know. It might come up as a thing. Go. All right.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
By the way, I've talked to Everett Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Oh, I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verne-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth. Of course, I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a Verm myself. But if you felt like passing some information, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Don't fall for it. It's a ploy to get you talking. The honey-mouthed syllables, the smiling, the conspiratorial jokes, all of it. Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
Oh, I helped them turn up the heat on the borscht.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
The cook makes it to keep the strikers drunk, helps them strike.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
Yes.
Why, if I may ask? Why make them more drunk? Aren't they corked enough already?
I worship Al Ghul in many ways.
Very curious. A very curious thing to do. What else?
Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him. So very, very helpful. And how is that going? Do you have any leads on that gun?
Mr. Everard says it's almost ready to be found soon.
Did he now? Well, then it should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you. Anyway, was there anything else you've heard?
Perhaps he is.
Oh, I think he is, actually. He asked me to open a door.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
My liege, this woman has half convinced herself already. All it would take is a little nudge.
Yes, a referral.
Such referrals may sometimes get you information from a man like Everard. Did it?
To the weapon system. Everard asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation. Everard asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation.
How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already.
I have reason to believe the lynching was a cover-up.
Oh my. Very interesting. So the militant wing is protecting one of their own?
Her mind races to the conclusion that most benefits her interests. That doesn't mean she's wrong, though.
It looks like you may untie this knot yet.
There's something in you that really likes the way she's looking at you just now.
Okay. The Union's militant wing organized the lynching.
Yes. That's the talk about town. The Hardy Boys, they're called. Find the name rather amusing, honestly.
Everett says the Wild Pines sent mercenaries after the Union. Now one's dead.
Misinformation. This is all because we haven't shared information on the lynching yet. See? Already the adversary uses it to their advantage. Don't let him. Hurry up on that probe. The moment you tell me you're finished at the traffic jam, I will gladly tell you the company's side of the story.
I thought I did already.
She must really want you to look into the drugs. Otherwise, she'd tell you. She was worried for a moment that she's overplayed her hand by not sharing info sooner. Then she settles down. curious to hear more.
I told him about the mercenary tribunal. He didn't seem too worried.
Brinkmanship or saber rattling? Was he surrounded by Union men he wanted to impress?
No, it was more like he wanted things to get worse. In secret, of course.
He wasn't trying to impress anyone. I think he wants to escalate.
Or he wants you and me to believe he wants to go to war.
Of course, brinkmanship takes showmanship. We should have seen it before, in his office. He might well have been performing for us.
Maybe he was manipulating me.
I'll think it over, Detective. Thank you for relaying this information to me.
She tries to hide it, but some great doubt is spreading within her. There is a crown slowly cracking above her head.
What's this great doubt you're talking about?
You can't say. Only that she's hiding the magnitude of it from you.
Mum, is everything alright?
What? Yes, of course. Everything's fine. Perhaps there's more gossip you'd like to share.
That's all I've got to say.
What you've said is quite enough. You've given me a lot to consider, and may have helped me prevent this conflict from escalating.
Hear that, hero? Feels good, doesn't it? You should relay confidential information more often.
Shut up. He asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
To a nameless settlement down the coast nearby.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
With longing. Clear and simple longing. Strange. Why does she want to go there?
He wants to build a youth centre here for the children of Martinez.
A youth centre with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it. Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
You're quite fond of this village, aren't you?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
You've been to Martinez before?
Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not.
Sounds like you miss those times.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats, like reavers. We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in 08. Imagine.
She's sentimental, all right. You don't know enough about her to find out why exactly. She will keep her secrets for now.
So you're sad you can't buy the place?
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later, down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
I found my badge, by the way.
I love you did.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer. She is memorizing your badge number.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Frater?
Thank you, that's all for now.
Some kind of superstar. They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, Fuck off and die. In a cool voice.
In a cool voice.
You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Sounds like I've developed an over-healthy ego at this point. I don't know how good this is, though. Learning cap raised, that seems nice and all. Alright. Man, this stuff's really high. Like, my cap is... my total's at 11. And I can go 4 more deeper? Jeez. Wait, what? Didn't I have a volition roll? Like, hang on a second here. It said on this thing she has an open volition roll that we could take care of.
All around you.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
I could use a coat like that. The rain is freezing.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
So, how do I... is this just here in error now, or do I not need it anymore? I don't remember the context under which we were asking about it.
I fear I've told you all I know. It's an Oranese map of the waterways, or some version of it. It depicts the travels this man made while he was still alive. Is there anything else I can help you with? What would you like to know? Good. What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they do?
The Pines core and that is...
The Wild Pines group is one of the original Revachol. She nods.
I don't know where the... it's like it's weird. I've got like an open roll with her, but it doesn't seem to be here anymore. I've got more shivers now. I don't know if I'd be able to still pass it, though. But I've also done the policeman cloak, and it's still up here. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like... I wish they would remove them so I wasn't confused by them. I guess it's just better to go this way. That's what I need to do. I think it's just time to start making my way for bed, I guess. I don't know what else I have. So I guess I gotta wait for later. This actually didn't... we actually didn't get any more questions or options. So what it means I'll do then is I'll just fast travel to the other place. I can do that, right? No fast travel? Okay. Maybe you have to be near the whirling rags for the fast travel to come out.
Whoa. What have we here?
Bridge?
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Whatever, let death come. I'm a Revacholian badass.
All around you, the spring thaw must be here. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your
this
hat.
again. Alright, I'm just gonna speed through it because I already did it.
Grey sky, your shirt. You're not. Sheets of the ruins. Urban coastline. Coal city. The sky. Urban coast. Coal city.
We already did this.
There's the great gate. Behind the gates. La Ducie. Couron. A silver. You have never been. Tower block. Hallways collect. The evening. A yard. A traffic jam. The road ascent.
Have a brother in the cut. Where the wood at?
To be in Martin, standing in the your vision blurred. Coalition era statics hang like apparitions. These spring thaw will not last. The winter will return to Revachol.
Alright, can I fast travel from here? Travel, yeah. Alright, I'm back in my neighborhood. My new neighborhood, that is. Talk to that lady. We have an open thing with her over here. Save game. I think we have to reload our save because the center is off on my camera. It's kind of looking weird. Alright. I'm starting to get tired. I think it might be time to call it soon. Oh, let's have a conversation with this lady here. I think I had a skill check to do.
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
Oh shit.
The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
I don't know a good spot yet. That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
I got drunk and apparently drove it into the sea.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
You are suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage.
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gottwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Play it cool now. Alright, I'm in. But organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
It's going to be quite a few years before nature is able to completely take care of a motor carriage. You could always come back in a few months and see if you still want to give it a proper send-off.
It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the Doom commercial area or... It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the doomed commercial area or...
I understand, believe me. I really do. I think about all the frivolous side activities I could be doing every time I go out there with my nets. But daydreaming is a rich man's game. At sea, you can't afford to be careless and dream. Anyway, What are we talking about here again?
Be seeing you. Alright, we're not gonna get her signature. I don't trust this Everett person. At all, actually. But I've got to get him to cooperate, but he's trying to get shit out of me. But let's talk to these guys here.
Tequila Sunset.
Just seeing you. Let's buy some... Oh, I don't think I have any money to buy shit off him now.
The legend! He's back. And firstly, I got smokes and piss and a little speed to spice things up.
Here's the money for a Pilsner.
Bottoms up, Captain.
I'm off.
Tequila Sunset.
Could you and your pals sign this document?
What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation. Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen? The pro's gonna do it.
I have this blue oblong pen.
All right.
He signs Idiot Doom Spiral. I need at least 2 signatures on the document.
Hey, Abs. Hey, Abs. Abs.
The man mumbles incoherently.
Hey. Goddamn Abigail is here. Wake up. Wake up.
I don't think he can help. He's completely out of it.
I'll be damned. That's what we have Rosemary for. You can help, right?
Sure, I can fucking help. You need a signature. I got you a signature.
Don't call Abigail. The signature reads, don't call... Okay. Can I have the pen back too?
Fucking cops, man. Always hassling the poor folk. You know what? I'm keeping the pen, and that's the end of it.
Wait, what? I want my pen back. Oh, frick. You've done a great service to the village, to the RCM, and to Revachol.
Hey, guys. We're heroes.
About fucking time, man. I've done my duty.
The incapacitated drunk lay there snoring like an ancient rusting tractor.
Anything else this merry band of adventurers can do for you? Or do you need to go and mail that serious-looking document of yours? I think I saw a mailbox near the plaza.
A few more questions first.
Okay, what's on your mind?
I got you some more booze. Can you tell me the next story now?
Of course. Drink first, story later.
I can give him the blue medicinal spirit. Oh, shit. Here, I've got a potent Pilsner.
Not much, but it will do. The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez. That said, I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Koran. There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict. What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomenon.
Are you telling the story of the headless...
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Hett is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal.
The streets are warmed by a southerly breeze. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance. In the harbor's dark, her cigarette is a beacon, dancing alone. The image comes to you effortlessly, as though you'd walked the same streets yourself 1,000 times.
Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides. What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
A horse.
Well, yes, but it's the man on the horse that's of interest here. A man...
The pause. is long and dramatic.
With no head on his shoulders, wearing a found tracksuit, searching for the legendary found cap that went missing when he lost his head.
Whoa.
Woe is right, my friend. Gertrude Hett may have been the first to witness the headless found rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the lock.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff. Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula DuPont and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set.
Long after the sun has set.
The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season.
Two women stand on a small outcropping of rocks. One of them is wearing a purple raincoat. Thin lines reach out from the rods into the sea. Small droplets start appearing on the surface with increasing frequency.
The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box. When she sees something, her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck. But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the headless found rider looming on the horizon. Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered.
What happened to Ula DuPont?
Word on the street is that she, you know...
Oh no.
Gave herself facial deconstruction surgery. Real grisly stuff. Anyway, that's the story of the headless found rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
That's nothing. I've got an even crazier story. Who was the headless rider before he died?
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though. Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost-found cap, plotting revenge. Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline. Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off. Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
Mm-hmm. So the guy hung himself. I've got to agree, your theory sounds the most plausible.
Isn't it? All the pieces fit together perfectly. That's how I know it's right. Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
I've already seen some weird shit on this case. A headless jockey in a tracksuit fits right in.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you. That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated.
That's nothing. I got an even crazier story.
Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that.
The gnome of Jeroma dissolves its victims with acid.
Acid gnomes? Sounds like a stupid, low-concept band name.
Okay, whatever became of the headless found rider?
No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
Aye, I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
Have you got any more urban myths?
I actually do have one. The strangest of them all. But I'll need to fortify myself before I can tell that one. Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral? Tell me you got some story juice.
I want to keep my Union brew. I need some stuff for me to drink if I need it. Man, you really bleed me dry here. I don't want to give you any more.
It's very hard to tell a story when one's mouth is dry.
Be seeing you. Alright. What's this thing here? Right. Wonder if I can take my pen back. What time is it? It's 9. 9:18. Alright. I'm gonna go look around a little bit. I don't need Kim to like look around this place, do I? A little bit. Well, I've got lots of health left. Maybe I should put on a rain jacket, a patrol cloak, commander's jacket. It's not exactly a rain jacket, but it looks a little bit more protective. Yeah, I don't need dramatic clothes on right now. Encyclopedia is good. What have I got for shirts? That might be better, at least physical instrument. These galoshes seem good. Yeah, +1 to perception. That's great. Composure seems good. Put a cap on. Nah, okay, this is good here. Like this. Like a train station here or something? The beams are splintered, the bridge didn't collapse on its own, artillery broke it. How do I get up there? Oh shit. The water runs from the west, the source is upstream. A broken pipe. Sweet. Money's good. Lots of stuff around here. No boat in the boathouse today. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Ooh, oversized superstar sunglasses. Awesome. Some magnesium in there.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum. It's signed by Idiot Doom Spiral and someone called Don't Call Abigail, apparently.
Alright. Boathouse is shallowly constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Can't walk over there exactly. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench, covered in rust. Okay. Sign says "Entrée interdite." An old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. People paid money to park here? No one would pay now. Well, there's a vehicle in there. Is there no way to get in there? I saw a car, man. There's a car right there. There's just no way to click. Clicking there doesn't do anything. What's this here?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Even more bullet holes. Something has definitely happened there.
The density and spread of these bullet holes is surprising. This takes a lot of bullets. Fully automatic rifle fire.
Alright, you want to, if you feel like giving me a boost to Motorix so I can maybe get a good roll in this. I'm not going to do any drugs. I need to save some for some more important times. So, in 5 seconds, Motorix boost. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. I'm just going to try and stretch my finger, because every time I hold this out, it's like it bends in. So yeah, this is for Motorix, please. +1 to Motorix, -1 to something else. Oh shit! It isn't Motorix, it's visual calculus. I'm dumb. That's my bad. I got confused by perception here. I thought it was Motorix. Damn. Alright. My bad, you guys. My bad. In fact, this is a visual calculus one. Do I have any visual... I got a -1 to visual calculus and something I'm wearing. That doesn't help. I can get a +1 to visual calculus there. Alright, so I actually swung it around quite highly. Oh, we can put this jacket on here. Give us a boost. So it all kind of worked out because... Alright, so we have to let this timer cool down. Let's let that timer cool down a bit. And we'll try it again. Sorry, guys. It was my bad. It's getting late. I guess I'm getting silly. Alright, we found that money that's up here. What is this building, you think? Found Peepo Peepo. What is a Peepo Peepo? Is that a hat? +2 logic, -1 perception. Okay, I don't want the... Put that encyclopedia back on. Door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Man, there's not much happening here in this building. Alright, we'll come back in a second there once that cooldown's done. Alright. Talk to this guy a little bit, see what's up with him. Oh, there's some... Oh, these are the zoologist guys, maybe. Tiny cages carefully constructed. These soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. They won't light up. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes crumbling. A buoy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11. Okay. It's almost impossible to get a fire going this near to the ocean. Alright, let's talk to these guys.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officer.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry,
Crypto-fascist.
Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
You don't seem too happy to see the RCM.
Oh no, it's all right. I'm just busy. What's this about?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Hey, of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
The 881 is a raised motorway that separates Martinez from Jamrock. The labyrinth of streets underneath it makes it difficult to pass, not like walking over a nice water lock.
Withhold the whole story? Yeah, sure. The waterlock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long. I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sorts of specialised techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
A ghost insect, he said? These people are looking for a ghost.
Ghost insect? So you're ghost hunters?
No, that is precisely what we're not. We are zoological specialists, looking for an extant species of phasmid.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Why are you so interested in this stick bug? It doesn't seem to be as colourful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my, of any, cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
But if no one can prove it exists, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there has been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis?
He means asexual reproduction. The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed the traps?
Yes.
How did the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Let me ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the phasmid somehow.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She sighted the phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine. Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you should go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to check on the traps later.
No, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
What if I check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Chaos is my method. I am at Scion.
Well, be that as it may, I'd really appreciate the help.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them... You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me, Fick.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask.
Finally, you're being sensible. I'll start packing right now.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
How did you become as a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up, if you prod a little.
So you're living your childhood dream out here?
It's not child's play, just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No. As I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
What kinds of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
You think other scientists don't listen to ordinary people then enough?
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research, and certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot, and both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
So you have never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have proven to be real.
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Then the Insulindian phasmid will be the third.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing.
Thanks for explaining that. Now about something else.
Yes?
Let's talk about specific cryptids.
Alright. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it, since you've offered to help. You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena, or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
Which cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
Willow people? Not at all.
What are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
Okay.
They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
Wait, so I may have seen these willow people without knowing it?
You probably have.
How did you almost catch a willow person?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paints. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow dashing through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
I know it sounds like we were snacking on funny mushrooms, but I did see motion and colour. Mine is not a confirmed sighting of a cryptid, however. Much goes into verifying these things, and my account comes short of a few standards.
He makes it a real point here to sound falsifiable.
And Lena's sighting of the phasmid, is that?
Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
I know about one of the most dangerous cryptid, the Gnome of Jeroma.
Formerly the most dangerous, yes. But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid?
Living? No.
The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant, known colloquially as the dread moose.
The dread moose?
Yes. The dread moose subsists entirely on flesh. It has even been known to dig up fresh graves in search of sustenance.
Hold on, does it also attack people?
Human remains have been found deep in the forest, torn apart, then trampled into the mulch by large hooves. Infer from that what you will.
Okay, what does the dread moose look like?
Just like an ordinary Arden moose.
Then how can you tell if it's the ordinary or the dread kind?
You can't. That's what makes it so dreadful and hard to identify.
I'm 100% behind the dread moose. I utterly believe it exists.
You're right to. The bodies found in the forest are just one piece of physical evidence. We also have sightings in Vasa, reaching back 4 centuries. In fact, we may be close to capturing a live specimen. Modern genetic methods may prove crucial in differentiating the dread variant from the herbivorous one. Anyway.
Just tell me about a cool cryptid. Any cryptid.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
Enough tales then. Let's change the subject.
By all means.
I guess that's it finally. I'll get going. Got some new quests here. Let's talk to Gary. Oh, they're not dialogable anymore. That concludes the end of that area that I can walk in. Looks like it's now 10 o'clock in game time. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Their power box, it charges nothing now, it's empty. Fence block path, no way on from here. Okay.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
The wind whispers and whispers.
Okay.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Let me try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Maybe these things are somehow breakable? Something going on up there. Quick travel unlocked church, sweet. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Put 10 cents in and dial a random number. Let's do it.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you, then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
I'm not a salesman. I was just calling a random number, and you somehow ran with it.
This is because we are bred to be leaders. I can hear the common or mixed background from your voice. I just so wanted it to be Pierre. Have a pleasant evening, prankster.
Disconnect tone.
Is that the same phone number as before? No, it's another random number.
Calling. Still calling. Again? Seriously? Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity. No, what you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
Electricity there? Hey, Gerard, could you get your wife for me, will you?
Who is this?
Yes, Pierre. Now put her on. Doesn't matter. Put her on. I don't like white.
Who the fuck do you think you are talking to me like that?
I'm the guy who's fucking your wife, Gerard. Now put her on before I lose my patience.
Just tell me what's going on here. Bien, come here.
The sounds are muffled.
Oh, man.
You can make out two people, a man and a woman called Bien. They're talking to each other in agitated voices. There's a shuffle of feet.
Maybe I shouldn't have
Children,
done this.
maybe. Amid the howling in the wire, you make out a woman's voice with a thick Samaran accent. Gerard, this is a joke. Someone is making a joke.
Yeah, why did I do this? This is awful.
More shouting. You're pretty sure you hear a man saying fuck several times. Then the crackle in the phone line gets violently louder, like the surf breaking.
Stop it. I was just kidding. I'm not sleeping with your wife.
You can't make out a single word, just vague voices.
Oh!
A child has joined. Something breaks or falls over. Footsteps approaching. Something hits the phone with a loud crack of plastic and microphone hiss.
Oh no!
After that, you are left with the disconnect.
Jesus Christ!
What in the name of God did you just do?
Let's call another number.
Calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man. I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Yes, but a slight change of plans. I want this delivered to the Whirling and Rags in Martinez.
Tethys. Hey! You're not Tethys. Screw you, and don't ever call here again. You're fucking with some serious people.
Disconnect tone. Calling.
I'm tired.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
What are you tired of?
Writing. I hate writing so much. But I have to get back to it.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
Lucky me. Who's that? What other lives do I want to ruin by calling random numbers? Alright, everyone give me a boost to Motorix. We're going to try and make sure we nail this. Alright, the boost is out. If you want to give it, +1 to Motorix, minus to something else. Let's try not to destroy another life. Let's try to do something good with this next phone call, right? It's an interfacing check. Alright, here we go.
You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial, then pull down on the number, then move one up, and repeat the motion twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
Keep dialing.
414447.
Keep dialing.
1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
There's more.
Yes. 451-67451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication.
Yeah, this is a really long phone number. Finish it.
451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection.
Oh shit.
An ultra-long distance call.
Ultra-long
Your air
distance.
fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, A small ring in a cage of distortion. Far away, a distant network of phones. Calling in the night. The saddest sound in the world. Calling still. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
Oh my god. Let it call more.
Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
Why is my guy doubling over? Hello, I want to die. Who is this? I can't tell you who I am. I have a secret plan to win mankind 3,000 years of peace on this planet. Your voice is so beautiful. Hello.
Who is this?
I want to die.
What?
I don't know why I said that.
Oh no. Is that you?
This is too much. You need to recede.
No.
Silence. The connection falters. You hear her last words repeated back to you in an echo.
Is that you?
Who is this?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle. Don't react. Whatever you do, don't react to that last thing.
Doesn't matter if you react or not, you still think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise. I can't tell you who I am. I have a secret plan to win mankind. Let me just, yeah, your voice is so beautiful.
No. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
I can't tell you who I am. I have a secret plan to win mankind 3,000 years of peace on this planet. I have to be ominously vague.
You're not ominous, Harry. You're drunk.
She knows who I am. I'm not drunk or high or anything. I'm not drunk or high. I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh, God.
Ooh, are you there?
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here. It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
Do you want to party? What is this dialogue option? Smarty's like, what did I come back to? I'm like huddled in the rain in a phone call, just dialing people, telling them I want to die. Where are you? You sound like you're in another world.
I'm in Morova, sleeping.
22 million people live in Morova.
22 million?
The capital city of Grad. It is the capital of the world after Revachol was destroyed.
I want to talk about me. Who am I? You sound like you know me.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
Oh shit, let me take some Nosafed here. Okay. My heart hurts. I'm gonna have a heart attack. My heart hurts. I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Oh no. Please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
I'm the law. I'm a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hanged man.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money. You dial the number again. 26 pulls of the rotary dial. The machine eats the coin, and a terrifying ocean of distance rustles in your ear. In the middle of it, a familiar ring. Small, distorted, calling, 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 calling. It looks like she doesn't want to pick it up, Harry. Stop scaring her.
Why?
Come on, you know why. Calling, calling.
Harry, please.
I need to know who you are. Who are you?
Please. I'm going to hang up now, okay?
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
I don't know about you guys, but that made me really sad. That seems like the woman I keep thinking about. And I dialed her number from memory, and she's half a world away with someone else. And there I am, standing in the rain. Any money in here? Smash receiver, like someone hung up too hard. Well, let me continue living my sad life of homelessness. I mean, who knows? Maybe I deserved it, man.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. Much as the thought of touching it causes you to cringe, this could be the jacket the idiot in the colourful tracksuit was looking for.
Oh, we found... Oh, at least something good came of this. We found a drunk his fucking jacket. Great. Well, can I... Ooh, Mega Bino's prescription lenses. That tarp will keep out neither rain, snow, nor wind. Canister, it's open and empty.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on, that is awful.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency, that faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Oh shit.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
God damn it.
A sense of dread washes over you as you look ahead.
Carefully, these flowboats look rotten and weak. Time for a quick save.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Coin operative viewer has been out of order for years. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong.
Shit. A man lies on the boardwalk.
Oh no!
His limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
This might be the man that the wife was looking for.
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the left leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there. Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Yeah.
The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made. A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no, this sounds terribly familiar. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Case of the missing husband. Looks like me, late-stage alcoholic, chubby. Dark brown hair, leather jacket, bright blue inner lining, made by Cool Jacket. Missing yesterday, went to library to retrieve book for his wife, promised to be right back home. Oh shit. Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Did he fall through the floorboards and hit his head on the bench? Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Rubowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
Step back.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
What should I do with the body?
First, you need to talk with the lieutenant. Then report back to the station. This is too complicated to handle on your own.
Alright. I got it. Hopefully I don't fall. Oh shit. Moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. Okay. Okay, well, it just gets even more depressing. Nothing left there, I guess, for me, eh? Alright. Let's look around here a bit. I think I was already in this sort of area. Let's make sure. I was sort of in that corner a bit. There we go. It's a Nolan Visank, the unsuccessful model. Oh, this thing right here, I guess. Yeah, this all looks familiar. kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. A school of fish huddle around the fence post and scatter into the dark. Before you a drawbridge. You can only be lowered from the other side. Oh, looks like there's something here. Full of holes. Could the post hide treasure? Look inside. Oh. Oh man, I feel like I'm really ripping somebody off here. Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Painted with pastel, someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. Yellow moss and these stones are probably from someone's garden. Trash from some unending party. The pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. More tribalistic markings. The post is covered in little humanoids. The frequency can't be that low.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I don't have to do anything. I'm the law. No. I should, and I do.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man. Fuck the hat.
Wow. I'm not going to be very persuasive on this. Is that kind of language really necessary? I don't know. Authority, heroic 15. Why can't I do this? My authority's only 3. I could try leveling that up a bit, but I don't know. Is that kind of language really necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
Why indeed, forget it.
Okay.
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Any news on my wife's name? How about my mother?
No. You're welcome.
Does this have anything to do with Contact Mike?
Yeah, I record stuff with it.
No, I mean the boxer Contact Mike.
No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact mic just beats people up.
You know, Contact Mike doesn't just beat people up. Contact Mike is a role model.
An entire litany spews forth.
So we can go with, we could try to be more like Contact Mike. Or we could say, on second thought, screw Contact Mike. I think I'm going to do that. On second thought, screw Contact Mike. He's not a champion. You are. Look at you here in front of a saggy tent, picking your nose to drug addict music. The world of sports is in awe and your faith in... Oh, that's sarcastic. Alright, then we'll go with the first one. Yes, you heard right. You should try to be more like Contact Mike, a successful athlete and an inspirational figure who has overcome social, physical, and mental obstacles.
Man, you are one weird cop.
This isn't about me. It's about your lack of respect for one of the boxing greats and for yourself. I'd say I'm just about normal. Now, about that Mike. Not Mike. Mike.
You do understand it all just sounds like Mike to me, right?
How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-born sound, if you like technobabble.
Where did you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
Oh, what's the Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum?
No.
It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
Cool.
It's a music club and a synthesizer
Whoa.
workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here.
Oh. Sounds interesting. Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
Nor do I, but I have concrete evidence that I rock, in the form of a wrecked tape player and a completely trashed hostel room.
That's cool.
You're right, time has deserted me.
Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the Contact mic, perhaps?
Man, I am not succeeding at being cool here. Actually, I had some non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
What are you doing out there in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
I'm gonna just nod here.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device, the thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden.
Want my jacket?
No, man, fuck that. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
Alright then.
She's shivering a bit.
Want my jacket?
No, man, fuck that. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
I'm gonna sigh here.
She's shivering a bit.
Now this is where a hat will come in handy.
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
Give her a hat. Yeah, you need this more than I do.
Thanks.
You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys.
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
You mean like those headphones your boyfriend sold?
Yep, they were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become, like, a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Elysium. Except that, yeah.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here.
Hey, Austin the Outlaw. Yeah, I've been streaming all day, so you actually got to drop in. Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Not in a million years.
What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electronic instruments like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
This is an evolutionary step up from amplified instruments, which in turn are a step up from acoustic instruments. What comes after it, you wonder? A black-tinted nothingness, or something finer?
So, you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're a cop, right?
Yes. Why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Enough about the church, then. I had another question.
Go ahead.
Alright, we gave her a hat, and we have the icosahedral red dye. Alright, guys, can you give me a boost to Psyche? +1 to Psyche, and -1 to something else. Definitely Psyche in 5 seconds, alright? We're going to do this in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You want to get that empathy real high. +1 to Psyche, -1 to anything else. Nice. Alright, we got a good shot at this. The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Alright, well we got lots of extra skill points here. I don't mind leveling up this empathy. Boom. Actually, that's it for now.
Okay, bye. Hello again.
Alright. Oh crap, I gotta wait for the timer's so long. Alright, let's browse around for a bit then. We'll come back to it. Won't go in the tent right away. Oh shit, there's another house around here. Feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Dusty pews in the shadows, many seem to be missing. An altar shrouded in dark or something like that, it's too hard to tell. Alright, I'm not going in this building quite yet, although it looks like a talking thing. This is the church, right? Sign reads St. Ruin 1147.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Rattle the doors to see if they open.
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door. High above, the wind wraps the church in its rush, cold and wet from the ocean bay. It parts around the massive keel-shaped roof, like a test tunnel washing both sides, the way it has done for 340 years. The wind keeps its distance. So should you.
What is this feeling?
There is a hole in my heart.
Man, Shivers is weird. That's like the Shivers voice I feel. It's so weird. Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
We haven't really talked much about religion in this yet, so, because we're still trying to figure out if this is alternate history, future. You know, we don't really know where we are. Everything's very alien. What's the religion like? There's a church. Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
What makes it so modern?
It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis. As if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here.
Take another look at the boring padlock, for absurdity's sake.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Alright, so we should have an easy time doing this with some... Inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
It looks like peeling the sticker would be easier, but let's leave for a moment here. We're gonna go back. Now that the timer's down, we can go back to the lady. Maybe there's a reason we need to be in this church that they'll tell us about. It sounds like they're here, they want to turn it into a nightclub, but it's really dilapidated. Alright. Alright, so we're going to try for this check again, alright?
Hello again.
Yeah, so I need a +1 to psyche, -1 to anything else, and that check is going to go out in 5 seconds, alright? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's do it. Alright, so +1 to psyche, -1 to something else, please. Although we have a pretty good starting chance to start off with. This'll... We failed the last one, so... Alright, 92% odds, let's do it.
The device is still warm from her touch, and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside.
Thank you.
The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
Yeah, so you can see what the roll we got was 19 for a 14 DC. So we had 8 baseline. Our dice was 3 and a 6 for 9, +2 to modifiers, so 19. I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice, feeling miserable, at your age or at any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It's easier to live in their failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It is not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
I'm once again reminded of how contact Mike rose from the slums of St. Baptiste, overcoming adversity and serious brain trauma. Nothing is coming, nothing he wouldn't knock out in the rounds. The real fight is for the right attitude. Nothing. If you got this, don't be scared. It's real, tell her. It's the dark. Dark.
I know. I'll stick to it.
Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
Yeah, a young person related to me. Woohoo!
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
You said eating me. There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
Plight of the working class? Everyone's just mooshing off the entrepreneur class? All these foreign people taking their jobs? People just putting their self-interest ahead of doing greater. Fucking A. People just putting their selfish interests ahead of their greater good.
Oh, really?
Yeah. No one understands that sometimes you've got to make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress?
No, that's probably not it. Is it?
No. It sounds like you've just got chick issues.
Damn! She's good. Now that you mention it, I found these letters I've thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
They were written in a woman's hand. No boy, did reading them make me not feel good.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
No idea. Haven't seen her. Definitely haven't called her. I don't remember. It's funny. I don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember her scent, and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Come to think of it, the whore could have written them to her lover. Although... yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
Wait, what do you mean by selective memory?
Man, when I get hurt, I just want to forget that shit, you know? That kind of selective memory.
I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of this world.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is this Königstein wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Thanks for the bullshit psych thing, then.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten, though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
Yeah. Actually, that's it for now.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
Looks like a makeshift bridge currently drawn up.
Push the Eternite over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Alright, what's the meaning of that now? Alright, let's go into this weird tent here.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Squeeze in. Alright. I've got a bad feeling about this. Is that how dancing works? Damn, these guys are bitching. It smells like sweat and laundry detergent. It's a trace of ether. Corpus launch, engine starting fluid. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. Pile of nasal sprays, brand name Nosafet Ultra.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
There is definitely something futuristic about his hair, aggressively so. You get the sense that this is what the future will look like. Imbecilic. Yes, should the future ever come, it will look deeply imbecilic, like this guy.
Let me shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence. The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
Wait, this is my posse Noid?
An egghead. Egg!
Look at this guy. That's Egghead.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Boy, how many music venues have you organised?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
I know rhetoric. Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need, this place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
Alright, I won't. Enough histrionics. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts! Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol.
Strike that! The world!
The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those. I feel like you may be laying this on a bit thick. What's really so bad about these dopeheads and burnouts?
They're spooky.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll make up my mind later. I have questions for you first.
All right, man.
With the sort of glee that's meant to imply you've already taken on the case.
Did you put the padlock on the door?
Yes. I asked Noy to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation. I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key. Only if he promises to look into the spookers in the church. Officer, I apologise. Noid doesn't always understand the joy of giving for the sake of giving. I think it may have something to do with his childhood.
Okay, just give me the key.
Brilliant! Noid, the key! Alright.
Be the cool cop, catch the key. Oh man, this never happens, man. I wish I was a Motorix genius. I'd let everything drop. Alright guys, I need an increase to my reaction speed, please. That's a Motorix one. We're gonna do this in 5 seconds, alright? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. That's +1 to Motorix, -1 to something else. I'll dance as you vote. Alright, let's give this a whirl.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Play it cool. Thanks, man.
The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
Like a week? Jeez. How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
Yeah, I'll catch a drift.
I knew you'd get it. You're one smart cop.
It feels good to be the smart cop, doesn't it? That's a good cop to be. Has a nice ring to it. Smart cop. You wouldn't want to be stupid cop, now, would you? But still, maybe he's just sucking up to you.
You can stop buttering me up now, thank you.
Oh, okay. I won't do that anymore.
Right, other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know.
Who
Let's do
exactly?
it.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't seen them, and you want the police involved.
Well, there's also the machinery. When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
For this man, even regular silence is awful enough. But that was something greater.
But haven't you physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church.
Oh shit.
A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What was that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human, as in a ghost? Do you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
Maybe this was a cryptid. A crab man.
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures, and not known for climbing walls.
Ambush behavior. Crabman.
Crabman! Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
I guess these are the teenagers that reported seeing the cryptids. That's what that guy said.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
So how can you be sure they're burnouts and dopeheads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
This is a below-feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
Wow, you can't, but you do. I should add weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers. Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
Alright, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
You mentioned some kind of ecclesiastites. Ecclesiastites? Some kind of ecclesiite. Ecclesiastites. Ecclesiasts own the church. Who are these ecclesiasts?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
If you don't know what the founding party is, mask it. Now, humor me, Andre. What is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And?
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian Church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
Would this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents want to club? Now, Andre, in your opinion, would this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents want to club for Nordic music in one of their churches?
Totally.
The Pericarnassian Church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance. Love is hardcore.
Unity.
Unity. Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
You feel it, the anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
No words. Enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a posse?
Your posse's like your people, man. Like you got your cup posse. You look out for each other and you party together. That's a posse.
And where is your posse, detective? Nothing comes to you. The world is silent.
It sounds like you're just saying random things. Love, posse, make noise.
Are we?
Yeah!
Yeah, Egghead's pretty cool. Now, this is too much. No sane organization would want this level of absurdity in their church.
That's pretty downbeat. I think I speak for all of us when I say we expected the law to be more open to the idea of love, unity, and the Pericarnassian posse.
That's just the way it is.
Yeah, I guess it is. So, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. His expectation is fierce.
Damn. I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh, it's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
Hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat here.
It does, doesn't it? Told you we have a smell problem.
Wait, I also smell ether. Why?
Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid? No.
It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent like laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. A shrug is good enough for us. Why say it when you can shrug it?
What's with all this Nosifed?
The what now?
Nosifed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra.
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosifed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now. Nosifed is the shit.
Well, I have some nose problems too.
Sure. Here you go, officer. The Noser. Blast away.
I get the Nosifed, but what about the engine starting fluid?
The engine starting fluid? It's for starting engines.
What engines do you start it with? What? How's that extra high ether content working for you? Does it do the trick?
I guess it does.
You know, maybe that slight scent of ether I felt before is somehow connected to the ether.
No idea, man.
Alright, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze. Man, it's a godly roll? Why is my logic so low? That's it for now.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah! So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good. It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man.
Even now, our sign synchronization is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
The sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
Okay, it's a yellow circle, the human face, with X's for eyes and a smile underneath. I think the X's mean the guy is dead.
Good, good. What did you want to know?
What makes the sticker so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by classical soul artist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right? Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss, haunting him. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
You come up with this stuff by yourself?
Not alone. Many people are thinking the same thing right now. There's a gathering at the Elysium. The beat is the same for all.
Was I right? Is it a dead guy smiling?
Yes, you're the 23rd person to get it right. And I've asked 23 people. Looks like it's a dead guy smiling to the entire human race.
Okay, what does it mean?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
I think we've exhausted the subject for now.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
What about now? Are the signs all right now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
What?
You heard me.
Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
I don't understand what that means. If I have a task gain, I can see that further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve sign secrets would be by getting us into the church. I see. Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked-up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
The People's Republic of Samara is a product of Revachel's sister revolution on the Grad Isola. It's known as a severely degenerated rogue state.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. It should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it, though.
The supernatural, so you think it's real? It actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist, because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Okay, maybe I'll come back later.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Solve the egghead puzzle.
The young man with the tape recorder.
This is hardcore. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
Encore! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore!
Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah!
I don't think I solved the puzzle. Is this like a dialogue puzzle? It sounds
Back
like
to
it.
the heavyweight jam. Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as
Hardcore! Ah!
No, but seriously, I'm a little... That was so hardcore.
Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
We're close.
True, hard, full, core.
Is it?
It's hardcore.
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
We're close.
True, hard, full, core. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega.
All
Here
right.
comes the night.
We're close.
True, hard, full, core.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
What is it? I mean, really?
Yeah!
this young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural Gotwaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it. Or maybe it's not Gotwaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
How much is the fish? What fish? Is there a fish somewhere? So is this the famous Van Eyck I'm hearing?
You know about him?
You know Van Eyck?
Yeah, I'm a major Eyck-head.
Wow!
The skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
So am I! So am I!
Oh! Is that why they call you Egghead? Because...
Egghead to the mega! The K became the G! The boy became the man!
Oh my god.
The advent?
We're close.
True, hard, full, core! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Here comes the night!
Vic,
true, hard, hardcore! Hardcore to the internally coherent. All core! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore!
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
Just answer the question.
But there was no question.
Oh my god.
We're close.
True, hard, full, core! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the whirling and rags hostel.
Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3, Yakokata, the place to be!
But Yakokota is a catastrophe zone. It is the wasteland. It can't be the place to be.
Yakokata is a hardcore place!
An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth. Intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
True, hard, it's hardcore! Skibberdees.
Oh my god. Okay, think it's a puzzle. Say nothing.
Hardcore! Yeah!
This young man adds a capital G before
right.
Or maybe it's not Gotwaldian.
Yeah!
Maybe.
The Y to the E to the A 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 to the G to the H to the exclamation mark! Yeah!
He missed one A.
You missed an A there. I yelled mine with 6 A's, so you have to yell it with 6 too.
I'm the hard rhymer, the track attacker, the mic enforcer, the sixth checker. I am the law.
We're close.
True, hard, full, hardcore! Yeah!
This young man, or maybe it's not got volume,
The white, yeah!
he missed one A.
He missed an A there, but that's okay. I'm a pretty lenient cop.
It's nice to be important, but it's important to be nice.
True, hard, full, it's hardcore!
Oh no.
Skibbity.
Hang on.
We're close.
True, hard, hardcore! Yeah!
Oh, I did it
This
again.
young man
Oh no, that's
adds a
right.
capital G, or maybe it's
You know about it?
You know Van Eyck?
Your friend Estelle mentioned him.
Good, good.
The Advent?
Alright.
True, hardcore, hardcore to the mega. Here comes the nut.
No, not the third one.
True, hardcore, internally coherent. Encore, all right, yeah!
Please tell me, what exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a part. What is a party boy now?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
There is a place far away in Cutler, beyond a certain latitude, known as Winter's Orbit, where there are 25 hours in a day. It is a tremendously cold place, abandoned to drunks and failed rock stars, full of eternite, depression, and half-finished ski-flying hills. The Suru live there.
We're close.
True, hardcore, internally encore. Gotta get the people going.
Yeah, request.
Oh my god.
True, hardcore, internally encore. Gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
2 on the track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack.
We're close.
True, hardcore to the internally coherent. Encore.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore.
So hardcore.
Is it though?
It is.
What is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
I got it.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last months, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto. Like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's proto, not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture cop! I think you might be right, but how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Try to think of it if anything can make it harder-core.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
I think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
Nothing. Actually, it's more likely to hinder us. Oh no.
The large-headed youth has closed his eyes, lost in the music. Sensing you, he opens them.
Good morning! Yeah! Pump it up! Pump it up! Pump it up!
Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but trans nation! No war, but class war!
Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as thought reading.
Yeah! Revolution imperative!
Unless you were thinking Revolution imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
But I was thinking Revolution imperative.
That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop too.
I wasn't lying. So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist.
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With the rebel yell!
Tell me something else, Egghead.
Yeah!
Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Jermaine.
Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
Oh yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Love! In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on. 'Cause I've never loved someone like you before.
A dopamine surge accompanies the words. It feels like electricity flowing down your scalp, dissipated into your neck. Feels good, like a spark of life in that moribund sponge you call your body.
Alright, so now we've got a physical instrument check. Alright, goodbye, Egghead.
Alright! Here comes the night!
Alright, do we have anything else for physical instrument here? Got +1 to shivers. We'll get back to this in a second. I think I've got some alcohol for this situation, though. Alright guys, if you can possibly, if you guys are still awake, if you guys are still here, let's try and do a check here.
Good morning! Yeah!
So I need a +1 to physical instrument. Wow,
Pump it up!
shut up, Egghead. Alright, I need a +1 to physique, and then a -1 to whatever else, doesn't matter. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna start this physique bump in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. We're gonna try and get this more hardcore in the hopes that it gives a buff to the other thing. That's why I'm doing this, really. So +1 to physical physics or physique, and -1. All right, nice. Here we go. Maybe your body can tell you what Arnovan X gem is missing to make it harder core.
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate, in your heart that's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
Needs more bass.
What?
And a melody. A good melody is what makes this song really stick, so that you can't get it out of your head anymore.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I don't know. I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
He feels ashamed he can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
Okay, I'll look into it in an official capacity. It's up to the police to make the beats go harder.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
What am I doing?
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Fan 8's jam.
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
So Shippers is giving me these weird hints, man. Like, I saw something, and then I'm only thinking of it now because I already passed by it. I feel like this is an important note here. Saving the future of anodic music. Hawthorn tree, Rue de Saint-Gislain. Reel of magnetic tape caught in the branches. I think this Shivers thing like tells me little secrets and hints and stuff of things I've already seen. Raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city. Yeah, it's this weird sort of thing. Cool. Rue de Saint-Gislain. I've been there.
Oh, I know! I know this! I can tell you where it is!
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the Whirling in Rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that! I could have said that!
And the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway.
Feels cold.
Does it?
Shake it off.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
Copman! No, we're not going to use that tape. Alright, goodbye again.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
That's it for
As
now.
always.
Why is my logic so low? Bonus from thought. I have a -2 to logic, eh? Alright, we need to wear some logic gear, I think. We have some bad thought that we have to compensate for. -1 logic here. We have -1 logic on some other thought. Is it really worth having it? +2 to volition. I mean, we might want to spend on a level up point. Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Alright, 92% to this roll. If you'd like to give me some boost, +1 to intellect, -1 to anything else. Stat train rolling out in 5 seconds, alright? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1. Go. So I need a +1 to intellect, -1 to something else. I got some extra bonuses too, it seems, from doing the cross-examination with the other guys, I think. Maybe not. 97%. Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze.
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids. Now gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are!
Thank you for your kind words, but everyone in here sees I'm a disgrace to the uniform.
What happened?
I did. I happened to myself.
That's a real downer.
Now, obviously, there might have as well have been 1,000 years ago. Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago. But there's still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent. He senses something is wrong.
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You have only one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawned them. Likely for lab equipment and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
That nosophed is for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine. Almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
The ethyl ether from cuprous lange, a solvent, good for getting acting agent out of a solution.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
There is no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
In short, tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Punishable by summary execution.
It's not!
So what are we going to do with you now?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
I don't really care. I just wanted to crack the case. Do what you want, and I'll do what I want.
Really?
Of course not, really. I'm a cop. Now tell me what's going on immediately.
Or else...
Haven't you heard? I'm the dirtiest cop this side of the river. I'll make life hard for you using every connection I've got.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revershaw.
Because we are! We totally are!
We just got to turn it into a speed lab first.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
So, what now?
This is it. Judgment time.
Give me your cash. have to look into the spooker situation before I can decide what to do with you.
We can continue on an amiable path, right? No more misunderstandings, no more lies. Before you go, is there anything else you need?
That's it for now.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Kim's not going to believe what happened to me. Oh my god, he's not going to believe me at all.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
Can't say, gotta ask questions first.
Shoot.
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay. Maybe I'll ask her later about all this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurting out Crab Man than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
What does this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
Come on, quit stalling on me. What did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger.
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
You were wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
Seems too ludicrous for a lie.
I guess so. Anyway, what else?
Your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan.
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much. You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed. She merely tried to omit the truth instead.
Instead, you opted to omit the truth. It's the same thing.
I know, but I knew you'd see through their plan too. I'm not an idiot. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
I'm going to decide after I've looked into the church situation.
Oh, right. That's wise. Take your time.
Actually, that's it for now. Alright, man, this church situation got super serious now.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Alright, I'm just gonna try and do this vanilla style.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Stick in your ledger after the last one entry where it belongs.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
Secret task, dial your paperwork. Cool. Open the padlock with the key.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open. Feels like electricity and a very small piece of nothingness. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Oh no, what's in the church? What are we doing in the church? Should we be doing it without Kim? I'm scared. I feel like the mystery of the drug trade is probably in this church, it sounds like. Some spooks moved in. You should walk here. Strange stillness fills as you enter. You should walk here, not run. Oh. The grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. The figure was added later. It's not part of the original church. Let's get. Or the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles? No, it looks intentional. Some long forgotten style. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. The prayer book has been left open. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly to it.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Alright guys, give me a Motorix boost please. We got high perception, but I'm running it anyways. +1 to Motorix, -1 to something else. This is a red check, can't be retried. We got a pretty good chance to begin with, so if you can't help, that's okay. But if you do, well, we're gonna nail this thing. Alright, oh, perfect, 92. Thank you so much for the boost, let's do it. Oh shit. We're getting animations.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
On the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Follow the shadow's movements.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends. Oh no. You've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
Link. Am I gonna die? Oh, there it is.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it. The shadow is a man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. crab man. The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamro. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Revachol.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
He's a born preacher. Enjoy the rhetorical flourishes, but remain vigilant. Don't let him get too close. He's crazy.
Shit, I'm in danger. Wait, what qualifies as too close?
Giving away all of your possessions, sacrificing a limb to appease an angry god, trying to live on air and light alone, as though you were some kind of plant.
Vigilance is practically my middle name. I won't let anyone talk me into anything unreasonable.
That's right. You've got to watch your own back. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem. No, I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
I'm doing just fine, thank you.
I know it's hard to admit that you got a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
You know, he may be strange, but you might want to pay attention to what he's saying. Look at these crazies. What is this? A fucking intervention?
For some reason I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways. 'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance, he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
You must be the crabman.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
Hey, it's your neighbors who came off with the name, not me.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Wait, did you also carve all those sculptures?
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands. Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
All right, let's consider the context and meaning here.
See what you've done there? It's as if these figures are trying to become one with the church, perhaps with the mother herself.
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
What were you before you became a crabman and a woodcarver?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing their memory. That's certain. I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, start again from scratch.
That's not really the point, I say. You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is. Tiago's my name, by the way. Though those syllables don't mean much to me. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows. Your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Aria Dubois, and my place in this world is Lieutenant Double Lit Fretto.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
Do you know where the other spooker is?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
Wait, so there is another person living in the church, and it's a viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
What? Do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
So, what do you think about the nightclub that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it, for purposes of veneration.
Damn.
I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, I said. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark, beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, at one with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
You sure you didn't switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you. To his very own self.
Faith is a kind of drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
Hey, not judging. I've got drug problems myself.
I can see, and it saddens me. But devotion can save you. It saved me.
I think love might have been my drug of choice. I think I'm still hungover from it.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
Let's agree to disagree.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it. I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Oh, I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
It doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
How did you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
Right, I had other questions.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Did you see what happened?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
It looks like he truly doesn't remember. There's a vagueness to his sense of time.
Okay then, thanks. Cracked pane of glass, colorful. Crosses drawn flowers in the grass, obscuring the view. Figure drawn in frost in the window, depicting a deer. Mist banger, silk scarf. This guy's creepy. He's just hanging out in the church, like. Spider has spun its web around this carton cart pillar.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity, a quaint little box of radio waves. As you step closer, you notice fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good evening. Votre accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Fortress accident, like the one in the doomed commercial area.
I have two machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Wait a second.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
I looked inside the core. The tape on the filament just said log February March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Sleep well, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Cold wind blows in from the broken gallery, makes your skin crawl. Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. A portable Harman Waushi tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? Two decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on it. What is going on in this place?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel. Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you. The woman looks down at you standing there. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive. You.
It's not possible to live.
That great and desperate thought passes through your mind as you stand in the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman keeps smiling a distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
How did I know this is the mother of humanism?
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
What exactly is an innocence? I've heard of the system.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A tyrant. In a way, innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. Legal system Real Belt is built from the ground up to accommodate innocentric rule, should it coincide with our time.
And innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. And innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory. No, we are alone.
Okay, when did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a well-kept woman. She made the most of her position in the anti-DeLorean court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
Oh my, how come?
It was on her advice that Irene Le Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on.
So wait a second, maybe this is here, and the new world is like a new place, just like America was the new world. The new world is some weird, strange place we're in.
She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt.
I want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even faraway Supremwindi. Altogether, 21 of the 40 mundial nations of the time immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning.
Her crowning.
In a city called Advesperaskit, in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress, on an emptied-out plaza, with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
She must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers.
Jeez.
You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
Then what?
One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
What?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her Theriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the Innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then They were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from inacentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerated into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity.
Ew.
Suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacific, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
To hell with this. Is there anything more? No, to hell with this.
But she was not hell. She is the opposite of that. The wind of paradise, stripping away the covers from the hearts of men. There you stand, below her once more, with your hands on your side, momentarily at a loss as what to do with yourself.
Let's reconstruct the cracked glass.
A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you, a ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown.
Who is the older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden Reichsapfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
After life, death. After death, new life.
And then along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
After the world, gray. After the gray, the world anew.
After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale.
Pale, okay.
After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death. Could these words be the password that unlocks the filament memory? The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression. The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons. Nothing happens. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good evening. Votre accident en Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeat Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Let's try this again. I think I might have the right password for the personal log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Oh shit. I don't know the password.
Received. Votre accident. Sleep well.
The machine's keyboard.
I have a new fault. Wasteland of reality. Crawling underneath for life, you boost. Your brain now fuzzy, now no drive, your hair sticking together with today's cold sweat. Perhaps they're right. Anything is better than this, even bone dry reality. Maybe you can quit? Do I want to forget something? It costs a point. Let's see. Guess I don't need to learn that, right? I mean, I don't want to quit. Alright, I think I gotta call it soon, so we didn't get the password there. I got some new items to look at. We should go to sleep. Since I didn't get the password directly and there doesn't seem to be anything more to do in here, I think it's time to take off. And I have to talk, there's a woman in here, they were saying. I've got to talk to whoever that is. So we'll have to take care of that in the next day of this game. And I noticed that the time doesn't seem to be going farther than 2 a.m. Time seems to have stopped no matter how much time I'm spending doing things. So I don't know if I'm just going to fall asleep or something, but I should get back to my place. Time doesn't seem to be progressing anymore.
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol, flecks some more wet snow from above. The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring. The melting snow seeps through your thin clothes. Grandmothers don't let their grandchildren out dressed so lightly in this weather. At least your hair is protected from getting wet and sticking together. You look around. More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast. The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet. Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways. Le Royaume, where the Philippian kings were interred, with their doctors and their admirals. Mausoleums, burial chambers, leaf gold still remains on the double door of the morning.
That's where Kuno said he's gonna go.
Yes, to peel the gold off with his fingernails.
The Petit Rat.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums. And for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper.
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safre and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty. Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard. How can it be pure if it's magenta?
How can it be pure if it's magenta?
Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know.
Wipe the snow from your shoulder.
Few Petira return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
What's in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
That's all.
Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king.
And further.
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood. Clean white light coming from the windows of a clean cube-shaped office building hidden amidst ruins. A secret.
A secret, eh? What's in the north?
The abandoned church, one of 2 remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the revolution.
And further north?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the inlets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez. A popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
And on the other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that, before the curtains are drawn?
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air brinier than hair. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines, Zam, Maurien, and at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the coalition warship Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
What's in the south?
The raised motorway 881, with vehicles whooshing past one another day and night, while those who reside beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Pox
was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still,
heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
Further south.
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance.
So much further south is where we can find Precinct 41,
Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No, it was home. I want more.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there, in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning. Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
For what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
What's above?
More Coalition aerostatics. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow. One large airship carries crates in its belly.
What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me a secret of the sand's wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
Big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It's a place to sleep, I guess. Stomp your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow.
The spring thaw will come in earnest. Just not yet.
That was a long-ass thought. You didn't crash every MC in Revachol, hopefully. That's hilarious. She's still out here at 2 in the morning. Yeah. She had a skill check, didn't she?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon.
Well, we haven't found a good spot yet. Right. Okay.
It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Into the shack. Alright, guys. I'm going to be stopping. Just gonna, hopefully nothing happens here. I'm just in the room, and I'll save it in the room before falling asleep. Great. Perfect. Still had an option to look under the floorboards.
On the table, you see a bowl. An old mirror hangs on the...
Alright. Alright, we gotta get undressed and get ready for bed. We gotta sleep off all these drugs we've taken. shit's gonna happen when I go to sleep, so I'm obviously not going to go to sleep. Do double save, just to be sure. And a quick save to boot. Boy, boy. Just so anybody watching this later is aware, it's now 3:11 a.m. and I need to go to bed. That was a long-ass session of Disco Elysium. I hope, if anyone's still around, Devastation Han Sanitizer, if they enjoyed it. I hope they got a pretty big kick out of it. I know they like it quite a bit. Let's unite levels of gaming. I mean, you know, this is a good game. I like to give it long sessions. I have the day off work tomorrow, so I don't have to be at work, so I can just kind of play as long as I need to now. It's hard to... You see how long it takes to do anything in this game. Like, there's a reason why I want to have, like, a good long day to play this game, so I can get really invested in the story. And, like, even now, I'm like, I still don't want to go to bed. I want to keep going, but my energy is completely toast now, and it's 3 a.m., and tomorrow's another day, I'm sure. But, yeah. I have no idea what to think. We kind of went to this weird place all of a sudden. Like, Kim's gone, and I'm just, like, exploring this weird shit. And we spent so much time with those teenagers. I kind of thought after the prank calls that would kind of be it. Like, I'd be like, log off then. But then I stuck around for another hour and a half, like, just doing shit. So, anyway, I don't even know what to think. I'm gonna have to sleep on all of that. I don't know when the next session's gonna be. It may not be till next weekend. I don't know. It may be tomorrow. We'll see. But it is my week off. I didn't really plan on like streaming 24/7 on my week off, so like I don't know. I'm just gonna play it by ear, so we'll see what that's like. But there'll probably be some more Pokemon Go as the week goes on. And there's a part of me that like wants to finish Disco Elysium so I can get to other games, kind of. Like, it's just hard to like, really get invested in other games knowing I have to come back to this one, and I'm really invested in this one. So between those two games, like that's like what I'm doing right now for the most part. So we'll see. And like I got other stuff I want to do. I'm going to a museum, I think sometime this week on Wednesday, and I got to do some like just like getting some. Well, I have the time off, getting some like card renewals taken care of for like health card and driver's license and shit like that. So like I have stuff I should be doing. But we'll see. I'll probably just be playing too at some point and not doing things. So, yeah. So thanks very much for all the people who followed and subscribed today. I'm actually surprised. I sort of had a look at like how many people subbed. There's quite a few of you there. It's actually pretty cool. So thank you so much for the support of the stream. I hope people enjoy that. And yeah, I think I'm just gonna go to bed, man. It's 3 in the morning, and I've got 3 in the morning brain going on right now. So you guys have a good night. Sleep well. Take care. Ziggurat, I don't know if it's morning or evening for you or whatever the hell it is over there, but yeah, I might just get back to this tomorrow. I mean, damn, this game is long. It's way longer than I thought it was going to be. Hey, Dallin S Jet. Also, thanks for hanging out. And thanks everyone for providing me with bonuses on pretty much every single one I asked for. I think maybe the one that I didn't get it was just because I went too fast or something silly like that. Or I said the wrong one. So you guys are awesome for doing that. Like, somebody's constantly there giving me the bonuses I need. So that's pretty cool too. So thank you for that. I hope you guys all have a great sleep and a good night. And we'll see you soon, alright? Until next time, goodbye. Mwah. GG. Oh, you figured out how to do it on mobile. That's awesome. Alright, have a great night, everyone.